Hello, 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 hello. Time zone appropriate greetings. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, is the server still running? Yes, it is, good. Also, the crash bug with sophisticated storage has been fixed. It was apparently a bug in both, or in the core mod, so both for backpacks and storage. And I haven't had crashes since then. Oh, now I need to remember what I've done in the meantime. Oh yeah, I've moved the altar thingamajiggy. I've moved one where I can check what was to do with the corporeus bug below that if getting the crystal fails. And then there's one here with the old router putting the rock on, and this router here grabbing the crystal and sending it to the router up there that puts it on the pedestal. And I fixed this glob. This is just because all processing is finished, right? This is just taking all the raw ore I have, crafting it into the blocks and crafting sulfuric acid, and then going through this entire process here, which interestingly enough is bottlenecked on the crystallizers, even though I already added 2. They have full speed upgrades. These things don't. Oh, this has no— oh yeah, this has no speed upgrade anymore. Because it's still, like, faster than these 2 are. Which is, I don't know, kind of mind-boggling. And for some reason I can't store those in the ME system. So I had to, like, line them all up here. Yeah. And the stuff is exported into the correct things. And it's all done automatically, or that doesn't have anything. And the entire process just runs. Yeah, I still have a bunch of raw ore here, as you can see, but the ingots are piling up. 19,000 chromatic iron. Nice, nice, nice. What was I going to say? I forgot. I forget-y. Well, the next thing to do here is the fission reactor stuff, right? Oh, and I made some more requesters, so sadly there's no wireless terminal for that. But like, as I get stuff that isn't automated yet, or that has a recipe but isn't in stock, kept in stock yet, I add that here, and then it just gets auto-crafted all the time, right? And I wanted to say something here and I forgot. What did I want to say here? Well, these things all have auto-crafters for stuff that I might want to auto-craft, but not constantly, right? More like on demand, like the enriched things. I've also extended the tower of crafting. And in the process I have run out of carbon again. Oh, and let me check. Let me check. That looks good. I didn't restart the server, but the ME tunnel problem over here solved itself. So what I did was I tried moving the tunnel from here to here. That didn't help. And then randomly it just started working. And I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna take it and roll with that, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and the last thing I did is not this, but no, not at chunk loaders, is it? Did I actually put it in the description?
Will you be my friend?
Hello, Zender TV. Welcome, welcome. Hey, the goal is reached, I guess. Yeah, I didn't put it in here, but I re-enabled this thing. No, this thing, because I couldn't be asked to craft multiple chunk loaders. But it still requires the chunk loading research, so I think it's okay. So basically this entire thing here is now chunk loaded, which is nice. Yeah, as I said, I'm out of carbon. And I'm kind of out of inscriptions. So I think the goal is to get enough echo. One more. No. Fuck, I need... Oh god, I need one more echo to be able to run a living vault. A mushroom vault. But then I need another... lots of echo to be able to run a mine vault again to hopefully get some of the echo back. Quote unquote. Anyway, point being, I still need to find the fucking nether slash void vault or both. Server scrub. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this one because it gives echo. I remember. That's pretty good. That's pretty painful. 4 times sec. Oh, the reach is nice. Nice, but I want to do this. Do I have any augments for stuff that spawns skeletons? Does that spawn skeletons? I think so, right? And Sage. So it's a modified vault and has a higher chance for the things I want. And some levels, I suppose. And I need a portal. Oh. I moved that back here so it's symmetric and I just noticed a problem with it. It is now behind the portal and a bit hard to reach. Oh well. Oh, does this need repairs? When's the next damage tier? I think at level 80, right? Let's see. Attack damage level 83 and suffix level 80. Or prefix rather. It definitely has enough repair slots, and honestly, I can afford wasting, quote-unquote, some repair costs, right? So, whatever. Lush Caves is one of the Overgrown Zombies themes. Yes, it is. But I think it has skeletons still. Oh, do the pirate skeletons count as skeletons? I'm actually not sure. They do, that's nice. What did I have in here? Oh, I need to update this. That's all the things I still needed to automate, and a bunch of that is automated now. I'm reasonably sure. Completed multiple skeleton bodies with pirates. Good to know, good to know. Oh, I've also verified, by changing the requirements to 1, and instantly completing a vault, that that adding the new tier for elixir vaults at level 75 has worked. Which is interesting. I kind of expected that needed code changes, but I obviously didn't do. Because I just added a new tier in the config file that wasn't there before. And I wasn't sure if the mod would like that or not. But turns out it works flawlessly. So I am now on the original pack level 50 values, which I lowered a little bit from 50 to 74. Oh my god. Come on, proc some lucky hits, please. Do I hear a dungeon? No. Why was he not in range when I frost novaed? So I changed my sword from Slowness Cloud to Lucky Hit. Because Lucky Hit complements the Frostbite build quite well, I find. And I have two ways to guaranteed proc a slow, being Frost Nova and the Eternal. So I don't necessarily need the Cloud on the weapon. I can just proc it on demand. Now some Lucky Hits would be great for the cleave. By the way, quick tip, never put more than 1 point in cleave, because if you then level Fatal Strike, that does more cleave damage. And these things have way too much HP. That's the Bleb resource pack. If you do Bleb, !Bleb RP, you should get a link. That's BLEBRP. And it's Harry's community that made it. And yes, it's hilarious. I absolutely love it. Well, that was a nice cleave. It says it's only for 1.17, but it works on 1.18. Yeah, the gummy bears make slime sounds, so yeah, they boink too. I fucking hate spiders. So I'm guessing you're playing the game as well then? Or at least some description of Minecraft, I suppose. That still has... The Trinketer talent is so overpowered. I haven't lost any trinket charges in the last 4 vaults. That's just dumb. We have communicated before. Well, I'm not good with names, and you might have a different name in Discord, I suppose. But even if you don't, I'm so bad with the names, so I might have just blanked. See, then I just don't remember you. That's definitely nothing personal. Sorry. Just happens. Because my brain is, let's just say it has a couple holes in the short-term memory. Oh. I wasn't sure if I'd been here yet. Apparently not. Especially, I put 1 point in Cleave, 1 point in Fatal Strike, and 1 point in Mana Leech, or whatever it's called. And that's quite nice, even though it's like 12 points of mana. With the low mana consumption I have in this build, that works quite well.
Boink, 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 boink.
Oh, I don't have mana for a totem. That's a bit annoying. I think that's the first time I've run out of mana since speccing into Lucky Hit. Interesting. Why am I... Was I already still... Yeah, I was... oh, that explains why I had so few lucky hits. I was still wearing the poison resistance one. Oh well. Gravity mod, that's the physics mod. And dynamic surroundings for sounds. Did I just leave that guy? With the shatter or something? That looked a bit fishy, not gonna lie. Ooh, I don't think I will finish this vault as incomplete. All the slimes. Physics mod is quite fun. When my son saw that for the first time, he was like, "Dad, is that 18 plus Minecraft?" Default settings are mental, yeah, they are. They are. But I wanted the death animations, so... Hello? Can you die, please? Thank you. Not even the coins can rescue me this time. But the funniest thing is, that this button? Where's the button? Huh. Have I unbound it? There's like a menu physics button. GUI physics even. That one is just hilarious. But honestly, if I had to decide between running the physics mod and running the dynamic surroundings mod that does sound effects and stuff, I would take the sounds. That does way more for the atmosphere. Like ambient occlusion effects and stuff. Of course this one shatters. I fucking hate babies. Thank you. That is so satisfying. I love it. It might officially be called a Prism Launcher. Interesting bug. I can't switch... No, it works. I couldn't switch window focus. Dynamic surroundings resurrected. Copy link. This one. Oh, I also need Echo for treasure room keys. Oh my god. Echo is a huge bottleneck for loot right now. For mod progression it's as usual, like steel and no longer diamonds since I ran 2 huge library crystals. No problem, no problem. Ooh, that poison hurts. I should probably prioritize getting rid of that when it happens. Wait, wasn't there another spider? Weird. How did that not hit the spider? How did that not shatter the guy? Weird. That's the coin one, right? Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm very much not going to complete this, I fear. I mean, there was a reason I changed the 50 to 74 levels of glob required. And I think it will take a while to adjust to the transition. I might also just have gotten bad rolls, obviously, but... that's just an excuse, right? Whee! Something I've noticed since update 10 is that enemies literally walk into you and occupy the same block space as you, which makes them incredibly annoying to hit, especially if they move slightly back and forth. Wow. I hate spiders. I'm too old to try and hit spiders. I don't know why that has never occurred to you. I think that is a very obvious thing to do. Come on. I used to ignore them as well, until hammers came out and I was like, okay. Refactory room. The one I ignore nowadays is the Wild West room. I think that should be fizzle spawners even after level 50. I hate spiders. Okay, that's a reason not to go to lush caves, I suppose. Why the fuck? Wow. Remember what I said when I made the crystal? Yeah, lush caves for skeletons. And then elixir for higher chance of another theme or void theme. Find the problem. No! This game, man. It's trolling me. Aren't spiders and skeletons exclusive? Yes, spiders are the skeleton type, yeah. So, yes, I also took the wrong augment because this doesn't have this does have spiders and no skeletons. That's on top of that. But I also set a theme and then put a seal on to increase the chances of randomly getting a void theme. Find the issue. The new Void Lush Caves theme. Fuck you. Yep, it's perfectly smart. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Anyone pretending that I'm not smart is fake news. Clearly. Ooh. Speaking of fake news. X marks the loot. I'm still trying to finish looting one of these during one potion duration, but so far I've always just missed the mark. It's intended, by the way, that frostbite doesn't stun, and that enemies still do everything but walk, which includes jumping and shooting and punching and flying and whatever mobs do that's not walking. That's what the response to my bug report said. This is intended behavior and not a bug. Makes sense that someone encased in ice can't move his feet, but can do everything else. Right? Yeah, sometimes it really feels like there's just a bot that declines bugs with random answers. And it chooses from this is intended behavior and not a bug, and this is not a VH related issue. Like, I reported the... Well, in my opinion it's a bug, right? That you never want speed upgrades in your Vault Altar conduit, because stack upgrades are not one stack upgrade and then it transfers a stack, but it does 8 with 1 upgrade, 32, 64, 128 with 4 stack upgrades. And no matter how many upgrades you already have, another stack upgrade will always speed it up more than adding a speed upgrade. And I laid out the math and everything, and the answer I got was not a VH related bug. Okay. I mean, technically it's not the Vault Hunters mod, right? It's the Vault Integrations mod. But, I don't know. I felt a bit disrespected in that moment, not gonna lie. Okay. That's why it's called crowd control, right? Because it doesn't control crowds. It doesn't, in that case, it doesn't even control a single guy. It just essentially slows him. Ah, fuck. I wanted to choose durability and I did it all wrong. So in case you don't know what that means, a hammer takes durability damage when you mine the block you're looking at. So I just don't mine the block I'm looking at. And then I don't take durability damage. 200 IQ. The ironic thing is that you don't even need to do that because you usually repair the thing like once before you make new tools anyway. Four and a half minutes. Oh. Oh my god. I mistook this for an all room, so I thought about jumping down, then I saw it wasn't, and then I fell. And that was not planned. I mean, I saw the gilded chests on there, and I definitely wanted to loot those. I think that's the portal room. And if I'm wrong, I'll just have to eat some kiwis. Fuck my life. Would have just put the totem down. The funny thing about max range totem is that it almost covers the entire room. Which is kinda nuts, especially when you're me and have 80% healing efficiency and the thing heals you for a full heart per second. Oh. That looked like a gilded chest at a glance. Oh, hello guys. How are you today? Wow, I'm not even close on the glob. Holy fuck. Okay, at this point I'm claiming I got unlucky with the rolls. Or I need to check the config. Not that I, like, added an extra 0 or something. That would be quite hilarious though. Oh, wait. There's no spawns here. That's not right. I don't think I will finish this in the next minute, right? Wait. Oh, look at that. Is that new, this patch or something? Red Katana. Transmark. Yeah, not with that attitude, of course. Interesting. Yoink. What? Why is the map on N, on M? Oh. Why is there's world map enabled? It's not. What? I only have the minimap, not the world map enabled. So why is this even here? That doesn't make any sense. And now my game crashed. What's that exit code? Minecraft exit code. What the fuck? Solution, update your graphics driver. It's up to date, you fucker. Nothing useful on the web for that error code, interesting. And a little annoying, I suppose. Wait, that lets me check the scav requirements. SSH. Elixir. Nope, it's correct. 1000 to 1600. Oh. Okay, makes sense. So the max elixir requirement is now double the min elixir requirement last level. Last level was 800 to 1200 and now it's 1000 to 1600. So if I just got unlucky there, that explains why I wasn't even close. Well, at least the map hotkey thing is fixed. Red katana. Ooh. Oh. That looks pretty shit, honestly. The icon is better than the actual model. What else do we have here? I think I'm going back to the Master Sword. So, anything I want to trash? Nah, not really. There. It's weird with the wardrobe move, I shouldn't have done that. Just confuses me horribly. 10% trap to some. Ooh, hammer size, nice. I might keep the X-Endura one even. I think I should bring demagnetizers again. Or install demagnetizers again. I don't actually understand how that happens. I needed to make this for Certus quartz because that can roll so much on a single ore that it doesn't fit in the buffer. But all the rest... Base breaks and... That should work. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the problem. Fuck. How do we do... Oh, that's simple. Terminate on match and put that at the front. So it sends, then it vacuums. That's also terminate on match. It sends, it vacuums. If it vacuums, it goes back to sending. If not, it goes through to this. Okay, that should have fixed the problem. I hope. Oh, and you can't judge our boats. You can't re-judge our boats with the thing up. Oh. My faithful companionship. I think I should just start diffusing the relic boosters. I literally only need one more relic fragment and I'm not gonna get it anyway, so... Why bother? Right? I want to keep this, I do not want to keep this. Let's try. X-Endura. Nice. Not nice. 10% trapped is out, just gone. No. We are getting there. Three more hammer-sized rolls and I can make the next set of tools. So that was a bust. Ooh, now I could do this and that should just finish the altar. The crystal, there it is. And then I can check here what I need. Oh, by the way, gunpowder. Oh, okay. Processing all that ore hasn't even made a dent in my gunpowder supplies. Interesting. So this is a little bit bugged though. Like, this doesn't update when the conduit fills the altar things. That's a bit annoying, honestly. Yeah, like here it's done. But this doesn't reflect that. That's a bit weird. And that's definitely a bug, because if you do it manually on another altar, it shows up immediately. That unsheathing sound whenever you switch to the swords from dynamic surroundings? Yes. Just like the footsteps and the armor clangs. $63 carbon, co-processing units, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No new echo. I absolutely love autocrafting, and I think it's quality of life. So I have removed the requirements from Automatic Genius. You can have multiple altars in the world and they sync, yes. You can only ever do one crystal at once, but you can do that using as many altars as you want. And if you give redstone to one altar, the one you gave redstone to will pop off a finished crystal, and all the others will just give you the rock back. But I wanted to have the actual conduit thing out of the way, but still be able to check what's missing if it doesn't work. Am I a bit dumb? I'm a bit dumb. I had 2 each. Why am I putting 3 in and have cabling for 3? Oh well. And also apparently I can't count because this is done now, right? Yeah. Interesting. I guess we're just making one of these then? Or not? Or not. No, just needs the crafting unit. Crafting storage. It looks great. You need to have a rock in all of them. Yes, if you want to feed an altar, you need to put a rock in. Oh man, I love applied energistics. Like, in my first playthrough I took RS because everyone was like, ooh, but channels. But honestly, A, juggling channels is kind of fun, and B, restrictions breed creativity, right? It's fun to work around constraints. Where was I? I think I wanted to run another vault. Do I do another sage? I mean, if I actually roll a nether vault or a void vault, then this will be the easiest to complete, so I should probably keep running those. Do I have everything? Yes. See? That's why I added A2 things. And I'm not sure which parts of it are in the official pack now, but there is a crystal growth chamber that does the crystal growing for you. It's not only faster than throwing in water, but you can do like 27 at once. And it can also do like the fluid dust. No, Certus quartz seed thingy creation. Where you throw a quartz and a redstone and something in water, that can be automated with it. Or crafted in it. So you don't need the entire water thing. Which is nice. And it comes with a couple other things, right? AE, 2 things. Oh yeah, the advanced inscriber is also very useful. Because you can dump multiple recipes worth of ingredients in there. And this... I can't right-click those, interesting. So it doesn't show what it does. The discs are definitely in now. In the base pack. Also, this is decidedly not nether nor void, just saying. If this doesn't spawn skeletons again... Wait, is that another lush cave? I think that's another lush cave, right? I wish the biome would reflect the vault theme. I should put that in as a suggestion, I think. Should probably be easy to do. Oh, that's so satisfying. I think Frostbite is a pretty good build, because you actually do not need to build for single target damage, right? You can just kill tanky mobs and bosses and stuff with Frostbite. Now I have built no damage at all, apart from a damage prefix on my sword, that's it. Well, and I put some points into javelin damage, obviously, but not on my gear. I heard a spider. I am pissed, but yeah, this is Lush Cave, so... Is it me, or have I rolled significantly lower glorp requirements this time? Oh, the spawner was still up. Oh yeah, regarding Lucky Strike, right? This does 50% of the damage as Cleave. The next rank does 65%. This gives you double damage. And as a consequence of that, double damage to your half damage Cleave, meaning you'll deal 100% damage in a Cleave. Not 65. So, yeah. If you're at 1 and 1, then technically putting 1 in Cleave is like 5 125th more Cleave damage. But less damage on your main target, so even then it's not worth it, I'd say. Then you can better go another critical Fatal Strike thing. So that is an obvious design flaw, just saying. In other words, Iskall is bad at math, if you didn't know yet. And I'm drinking my thing every time because I have item quant and item rarity on it. Iskall is great at math. Just like the damage talent for the javelin, which is additive, so if there's plus 80% damage in that talent, right? So if you're running unspec javelin, you get double the damage, and if you run a piercing javelin, you get triple the damage at the end of speccing 8 points into that. Which makes perfect sense, right? I'm hitting 8 targets instead of 1, so I get more damage bonus. That's just fair. Oh fuck. You know, because hitting 8 targets at once is obviously more work than hitting just 1. so that needs to do more damage. I fucking hate spiders. To this day, I have not learned how not to take damage from spiders. And honestly, I can't be asked. I'll just plonk down a totem and tank it. Or what else is really shit? This is really shit. Because it gives you literally plus 100% at the end. So in my case, it would give me roughly 40% more mana. 40% more mana regen. For 8 fucking points. Or in other words, like, let's take the current rank, right? This gives me 45 seconds of 0.8 mana regen per second. And it costs me 35 mana. Let's do quick math. 45.8. That's 36 mana regenerated. For the cost of 35 mana. That sounds like a good deal. Or this one here. 8 points for 0.8 mana per second at full health. So you have to spend mana to heal, or you don't get your 0.8 mana per second. But it's additive, so it's literally just 0.8 mana per second. Which is like not a lot. Early game it would be a lot, but early game you don't have 8 points to sink into that. So early game it's useless. Late game, like I've never had as little mana regen as I have this playthrough on this level, right? And I am at 227. Usually I would sit at level 75, I don't know, at 400 or something. And then you get 80% added on top of that. Not times 0.8, you get plus 0.8. I fucking hate spiders. You know what those spiders are missing? Just make vault spiders poison you on hit. Right? That would be a great addition to the game. I would never give them ideas. On the other hand, I have so many ideas I can give them some for free, right? Also, apparently, ores are not worth very much globe right now. That is not great. And I still fucking hate spiders. Ooh, I almost fell in. Ouch. Oh, whatever. I didn't want the rest of the ores anyway. Right? I have a good question for myself. Why am I even running this vault? Like, I'm probably not gonna complete it. It doesn't help me with my bounty. It doesn't give me the ores I want. It doesn't give me a nether or void augment. What? Where's that guy coming from? Oh, down there. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I did not want to trigger that other spawner. Oh, that little lucky hit came in clutch. Yep. And the jumping is annoying as fuck. I mean, I'm playing on like 5 ping or something because it's local, but the jumping spiders are annoying. That's where attack reach is nice, by the way. Why am I drinking that yet? Already, I mean. It's such a feels bad moment when the strong box is trapped. Oh, fuck. How did I manage to not mine them both? Oh, come on. No archives again. I got lucky once with the archives and got speed 2 for the potion. That was nice. And then I couldn't use it for 2 weeks or something because it was bugged. Seven by 7 really is the sweet spot for hammers. No, that's definitely not multiplicative, because that's basically like a gear piece, right? But at least drinking the potion doesn't cost you mana. So I guess arguably it's better than the totem. And, I mean, if you have the potion talents, which I have because they're busted and criminally undervalued, then you get those up to 100% mana regen for 36 seconds, aka you get 36 mana, which is fine, I'd say. I mean, that's not bad, right? 36 mana, just for free, as a side effect of drinking a potion. Sounds like a steal. It's definitely better than getting 35 mana for spending 36 mana. Or was it 36 for spending 35 anyway? One of the above. And I hate that they've nerfed Trap Disarm Jewels twice now, because now it's not practical to get 100% Trap Disarm, and that was so nice. And the funny thing is, Everything in this fucking game is additive, just not the trap disarm, right? Even though the base chance is 5%, you need 100% trap disarm to counter it. Like, why? That one makes sense to be additive. That you need like 5% on your tool for a regular vault. Or even 0, because I would remove the trap modifier from the list of random modifiers. No. I mean, I would lower the base chance to 0. So a random vault would usually have 0% trap chance, right? And then you would put like 5% on your tool to counter the occasional trap modifier, right? But if you were running like a heavily stacked crystal and you're expecting like 3 or 4 trap modifiers, then it becomes a choice. How much trap disarm do you put on your tool? And when do you decide it's no longer worth stacking it? Whereas right now, yeah, you're either running 100% trap disarm or you don't care. Those are the two options. And currently, with the way the jewels roll, you need like roughly 120 capacity if you cut all your trap disarm jewels down to 10. If you get incredibly lucky, it's 100, or even 90 if you get very, very lucky at high level. But for like 90 capacity, you can also get almost 20% item rarity or quantity. Which is way better. And I haven't done the math, but it probably is still fairly even, or even still better than trap disarm at multiple trap modifiers. Whereas before, like if you could, before the two nerfs, the first nerf was when they changed the mining speed thing. Then they nerfed trap disarm on jewels to adjust for it. And the second nerf was this patch with jewel cutting. And where was I? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, wrong button. God! Pressing all the wrong buttons now. Brain, please. See what I mean? The guy is literally inside me there. And he didn't ask for consent, so I do not approve. Oh, already triggered that apparently. Oh my god, can you not? But haven't I plunked a totem down or something? Oh. It has run out. That's another weird thing, right? The summon eternal cooldown starts the second you press the button. The totem cooldown starts when the totem disappears. So essentially, Summon Eternal doesn't have a cooldown, but the totem does. Or rather, Summon Eternal has a continuous uptime and the totem doesn't. Oh, what did I... Whoa. That was not efficient. Oh wait, there's one more. Don't run out, don't run out, don't run out. Ugh. As you can see, you can still vein mine with a hammer. It's not as efficient as not vein mining, obviously, but... It works, it works. I'm not sure I can make that jump. But go all the way up. I hit the ceiling. That's one of the few moments where I wish I had water with me. But I'm way too lazy. And Hopper's base is precious. But yeah, in my opinion, the funniest part of me complaining about numbers and balance in the game is that a lot of the things that I had been running personally on my install, my server, have been incorporated into the pack. Like, hey, two things. Like, this Soul Shard buff, they buffed them even more than I had buffed them. Or, what was the other thing? There was something else that I already forgot. Anyway, I always think it's funny when that happens. Do 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 do. Oh my god. I think Gilded Chest literally low rolled at 1. At least that's how it feels, yeah. I was gonna say in before silverfish, then I didn't. And then there was silverfish. Okay, there's something I hate more than spiders, it's silverfish. Okay, I think I'm out. Like, fuck this. This is not worth it. Oh. I'll have to take that call real quick. And I'm back. So I don't think making a build entirely focused on lucky hit is viable with the numbers you can get, which are like 23% if you max roll at max level for both weapon and offhand. And I'm currently running around with 14%. So relying on that fully for your damage is not a great idea, I think. But it complements my Frostbite build fairly well, because it's just 3 extra damage and a bit of mana regen. Alternatively, HP regen, I guess, but I figured that I can turn 1 mana into a lot of HP. Although I did want to test at some point if healing efficiency affects the healing from Lucky Strike. I always want to say Fatal Strike. But that's only one of the things now. Whee! Also, I have to say that with this, now being multiplicative, also I lost both trinket charges this time around. Like, the amount of soul shards you get is not too bad. Like, I routinely get more than 3k per vault, I think that's fair. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let me check what my cooldown reduction's at. 45%. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. So what I'm currently trying to be as tanky as I can be. I mean, I am running an idle now, so I'm not that tanky anymore. But you know what I mean. I could be at 96% def and I'm at 92, I think. So I'm going for armor, resistance, healing efficiency as prefixes, and then item quant, item rarity, and cooldown reduction for suffix. And if I can't get cooldown reduction, I'll take mana, right? Or if I hit cooldown cap at some point. And I don't know. I like it, it's fun, it's chill. I can talk and I don't just die while talking. That's nice. Speaking of dying... Fuck, there's some cooldown. Not even close again. On the globe, I mean, not on the time, which is quite close. Do I have to eat one more? Let's risk it. Okay, I need to eat one more. Oh, no, I can make it, I can make it. Ah, movement speed is a nice stat, isn't it? Oh, I wanted to add it to the backlist. I'm an idiot. Whatever. This is slower now, but at least it doesn't forget stuff anymore. Ooh, nice. I can just do this, right? Oh, that puts the weapon in there. Makes sense. X, I can just literally... Even though this has a legendary modifier, it's still an X, and X's are quite useless. I feel. And I think I'm feeling right. Wait, why do I have some random gems in my inventory again? Wait, I wanted to defuse those, I'm an idiot. I'll keep that. Now let's see if we can get rid of the Xing on that shit. Kinda funny how size has basically become irrelevant because there are size 10 jewels and there's trash. Nice! Perfect. Not perfect. What's the carbon situation? What did I want to do with the carbon? Oh yeah, I wanted to make one of these. Wait, I need 5. There we go. Now I have to do fission, right? Oh my god. That is going to be so much glob. Why is there a hole in my floor? Asking for a friend. Okay, it's not like there are free endermen roaming around. Ta-da! Can I make one more? Nope. Nope, I cannot. That looks a bit ridiculous. Like the middle finger or something. Anyway. What's the bogey situation? It's dire. It is dire. I'm still not through the raw. Oh no. Oh, the osmium is almost gone. So there's that. This is running, right? Yes. And I also fixed, quote unquote. Where is it? Ah, it doesn't show here. Only shows here the drain. Like, the drain is set to 250, but nobody tested it apparently, because 250 is 250 RF for RS, and 250 AE for AE, which is 625 RF. And because I couldn't, for some reason, recompile the changed volt integrations jar, I have just changed the configs to 100, because I'm not using RS, right? Works for me, TM. No, come on. Just give me a fucking nether slash whatever vault. Do I just leave? I mean, I hate this theme, right? Let's see if I get good glob rolls. Also, does this have skeletons? Let's check if it has skeletons. I don't remember. And if no, I think I'm just gonna leave. Of course the first chest of the vault is trapped. Oh, okay, wooden chests give reasonable glob. Do strays count? They don't, right? And yes, it has strays, you're correct. No, they do not. Oh, great. Points are also quite good. Specific bounty for stray kills, okay. Is there one for wasteland? No, for the leaf zombies? I don't remember what they're called. From like the lush cave theme and stuff. Because they don't count as zombies. But I haven't seen one for them. And I still think that the slow should end when the shiver dies. You think you've seen it once or twice? Or maybe I'll see it at some point. Oh yeah, one reason not to spam vaults is trinkets, right? The moment my the Elvish Air thing that I randomly got runs out, I'm going to die to fall damage in the next vault. I'm already calling it. There's definitely one for winter zombies. Okay, okay, okay. Haven't seen that either yet. Does that mean I'm lucky or unlucky? Lucky, I guess, because I don't like the theme, right? ONGs. So the ornates didn't give a lot of glob, right? Did you know that the only thing that can roll 0 glob are wooden chests? And that literally everything else at least rolls 1 glob? Although 1 glob is not that much when you need up to 1600, but you know. At least it's not like wooden chests where you could loot 10,000 and still get 0 glob. Technically, it's not very likely, but you know. No, if you look at the files, coins roll always 1. And the best part is, they roll like 4 to 5 times for each stack. So generally speaking, coins are really good for glob. But if you low roll, right, if you roll a literal 1, then it's still not really noticeable. What level are you? I mean, if you're 50 plus, then you have the same requirements as I have now. With 1,000 to 1,600 for elixir. 37, then you are at... I don't even know. 600 to 800 or something? Something along those lines. Did I just one-shot that guy with a javelin? That's interesting. I didn't know I could even do that. And no, that was not a lucky hit, because javelins don't proc lucky hits. But yeah, for underrated things, I can definitely recommend the healing totem and the potion talents. Especially the potion talents are criminally underrated by like everyone. Oh, fuck my life. Like the 40% chance not to consume a charge alone is incredibly good. And if you have that, you might as well take the longer duration because you get more potion charges per vault, right? So you're double dipping on the longer duration, basically. Fuck off. Thank you. I fucking hate archers. Sometimes I wonder if there's anything in this game that I don't hate. Oh, that looked like an X mark for a second. I mean, I'll take an all room. Not that I complain about all rooms, is it? Everyone in here, thank you very much. Oh, that was a nice copious proc. You could actually... Yeah, of course you could see that there's 2 ores, right? How else would it work? I just never noticed as clearly as at that moment. Where I was mining that 1 painite alone and 2 dropped. But yeah, here. 95% death. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a trash POI. Why do I even bother? I don't trust myself to thread the needle with that jump. I won't. No! Great job. I can read that irony. I guess sarcasm rather. I'm not that illiterate. But when I tested if my new tier for the Elixir Vaults had worked, I set the requirement to 1, and then forgot that I had done that, and I go into a vault, I kill a random vault fighter. Oh yeah, consume a lodestone. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember, I did something. That was nice. Oh, by the way, if you want to look at my tweaks, you can do !tweaks and you will get a link to my GitHub repository. You got here from GitHub, that's funny. I'm not sure if I've had that yet. Or at least nobody told me. Which they don't have to, so I don't actually know if it happened before. Oh, I'm done. Nice. Now watch me not find a lodestone in 16 minutes. Wouldn't be the first time that happens, honestly. But I think there was one in the very first room, so I can just turn back after this room. And loot on the way. And if I don't find any, there's one in the first room. I hope. Because if I'm wrong on that, no crate for me, I guess. Oh, I'm still wearing a shield. I'm like, what? Why is my mana regen so low and I'm not leaving? I was missing 0.5 mana per second. And 2/3 of my lucky hit chance. Wait, I need to pause for that. Actually, I clicked on your Discord profile, went to our website, went to your GitHub, had a long look at your tweaks, then got curious if your name just randomly sounded German, or if you actually are, so checked Twitter to see if you had mentioned it there, and I tweet that you're live on Twitch right now, and here I am. Oh, cool. That's an impressive chain, and yes, I am German. One of my many flaws. Can you not vault? Oh, I thought I had triggered that spawner. Fuck. I mean, at least I'm not from Bavaria, so I guess it's fine. I lived in Munich. Yeah, I mean, if I had to live in Munich for a couple years, I would also decide to leave Germany, so I'm with you on that one. I would say that, at least politically, Bavaria is the Texas of Germany. How did that not hit the fighter? Weird. Yep. It's not Bavaria, it's a city in Bavaria, as in there's Bavaria all around it. So where are you now then if you left Germany? And don't say Austria, please. The dumb Austrian jokes write themselves right now, right? I don't know if you heard that, but there was ein bedauerlicher Fehler in Vienna when for the local elections they accidentally mistook two different rows in an Excel sheet and swapped two candidates' results in the official statement. Ireland. That sounds nice. I've never been there myself, but when I was in school, oh god, that was a long time ago. Anyway, two classmates of mine went to Ireland on like an exchange, and they liked it very much over there. I think if I'm ever going to leave the country at some point, which I thought about a couple times, but for now I have kids here, I think I will go somewhere in Scandinavia. Things a complete culture shock. Yep. I mean, I think that applies to most countries. And you can have, well, not worse, but more extreme culture shocks in a lot of other countries, I suppose. It's still very European in Ireland, right? No! Oh. Was that back-to-back all rooms? I think that was back-to-back all rooms. Fucking slow. Oh my god. Oh, they don't fit into too high spaces. That's interesting. It makes sense if you think about it, but I never did. I'm just gonna mine the entire room. And you can't stop me. Yep, they do have a more casual approach. Definitely. I mean, I can't say that I am like a glaring image of order and discipline myself. But it's still different if you are in a country where that just isn't a thing in general. But I mean, I always say, home is where the Wi-Fi is, right? As long as I can get a decent internet connection, I don't care where I live. And I think I am back. Well, that was my network card doing a die again. I think I will have to replace it. Been causing issues for like a week now. Whenever I'm streaming, it randomly decides to lose connection for a couple seconds, like 30 or something. Oh great, timed out. So I need to restart this. Oh, cool. I was slain by a stray. Great. I can see that in the server log. Cool. I like that. I will give myself the credit in the experience. Yeah, it's not on Twitch's end, it's on my PC's end. Like, a week and a half ago or something, I completely lost network connectivity and I couldn't get a DHCP request out and nothing worked. And then after like a cold reboot, it worked again. But ever since then, every couple hours, especially when I'm streaming, so it seems to be load related or heat related, I don't know. Yeah, the network card just dies for like 10-20 seconds. So I will probably have to buy a new one. Which I should just get it over with. And I've been killed by a stray. In moments like these, I am very glad that I'm playing on ultra casual mode. No, that's an actual card. The onboard interface is for the host. Generally speaking, I could set up virtual networking, but I'm way too lazy for that, and it has some disadvantages, I suppose, over just passing through a PCI device. But I checked it, even on the host, it doesn't get a connection, or it didn't get a connection the day it died. Or I don't know, the day it fell unconscious because it hasn't died yet, right? It started working again. Yes, I am running a Linux host, and a Windows VM. Where the VFIO and PCI pass through and stuff. It was fun to set up. So, let's see. How much experience was that? Well, that was not a lot of chess. I mean, I still had 7 minutes left. 1800, 3300, 4300, 4900, 5500, 5850, 6550, 680, 750. $750, not 7500, right? No, I think it was 7500. Oh, plus 7000, 14500. At exp. That it was that. And the vault give loot. Great. Monolith, because Elixir doesn't work. 75 at S. Going to doing that too at some point to run macOS in parallel with Windows, but with macOS and Intel being on the way out, I figured it's dead end anyway. Yeah, and like, you need to use an old version of macOS or something? I don't know, I was never really interested, but I read through the VFIO Reddit a couple times when I was setting my stuff up. So I read a couple things about it. I used to run two PCs, right? One Windows box for gaming and the Linux box for everything else. And that got annoying really fast. Just as a dual booting would be annoying, because even when the Windows VM is up, I'm still doing things on the Linux host, right? For example, there's the server log open on the other monitor right now. Well, on one of the other monitors right now. So dual booting wasn't really an option either. I mean, it was an option, but I didn't want it, so it wasn't an option, I guess. But it could have been an option. And so I was like, hey, if I buy a new PC now, I'll just invest like a couple €100 on top of that for a new graphics card. And then I'll just use a single PC for both things. Well, and I doubled the RAM, but, you know, doesn't count. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Do I give myself 6 actual joules? I think that's fair. Do, 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 do. That. Could use a new shield eventually. So, let's start cheating, I guess. What do I need? Gemstone, Uto dye, and silver scrap. And that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's see. Crap, crap. Possibly useful. Okay-ish. To the gambling table! I said to the gambling table! Yep, it works on Proxmox. There are actually people that are like playing on Proxmox. But I mean, I'm still using the host for everything else, right? I didn't virtualize my Linux as well, which I could have done. Which, in retrospect, would probably have been cleaner. But it's a bit more of a pain in the ass to set up. Still no echo. And this is getting rather frustrating that I never get to enjoy a nice void vault. Sure. Let's do a cake vault. What could possibly go wrong? I think my last void vault on the save was actually a cake vault. I like that I'm throwing so many potions, bottles of enchanting there that that the sound engine bugs out. Nether is level 20 and Void is level 30. And they have the lowest chance of any theme to pop up. But if you modify your crystal, and technically sealing should also count as modifying, every theme has the same chance to pop up. So you have an increased chance of Nether and Void themes compared to running a random crystal. And that's why I'm constantly putting seals on my crystals, because I want Nether and or Void vaults. Because I need Xenium and Echo. Lots of Echo. And this is neither Nether nor Void again. So the question is, do I just run through until I find like an Omega or challenge room? That's one way you can play these. Wait, is it upstairs? I think it's upstairs, fuck. Yep, definitely upstairs. And definitely in that direction. Or is it? Maybe not. Oh, it's on one of the middle pillars, isn't it? Am I blind? Those damage rooms feel so useless? I would usually agree, but I'm down to like 1200 diamonds right now, so... Oh, I found it. That took a while. That's why you saw me actually mine some of them last vault. I think it's downstairs. That was a faint purple glimmer. Yeah, it's downstairs. I'm totally not risking my life for a little bit of loot here. Oh, fuck me. The moment when you're not risking your life, but actually dying. Hey, I can finish the altar. can see it. I can smell it. That away, right? Nope. Oh? Wow! A second fucking diamond room? Are you kidding me? I said I wanted Omega or Challenge rooms, not diamond rooms. The game is trolling me again. Wait, what is it? Is it up there? I think it's up there. There we go. Two right next to each other. That's almost a Wu-Tang special. Do you know what a Wu-Tang special is? Technically Omega room and challenge room, but you know, these days everything counts. 2 Omegas, 2 challenge rooms. And two resource rooms is basically a mini Wu-Tang special, right? And don't let Wu-Tangs tell you that that isn't actually a thing. Because it definitely is, right? Oh my fucking god! Oh no! My second to last charge. I don't think it's downstairs. What's the story behind that? I'm actually not sure. I know that Tango, before he became a dev, trolled people with that and made them believe it was actually a thing. And like he knew Wu-Tangs before and stuff. And he was pulling his leg with that as well, a little bit, you know. And then people started genuinely believing it was a thing. Where's this fucking cake? Technically, this is easier, but I just can't stand third person in Minecraft. Oh my god. Maybe I should do a channel point thing. Do a vault in third person. Oh, fuck me! I was looking at the minimap for where I have to go. Oh my god. Minecraft Dungeons. I can't imagine playing that. I don't know. I'm not even saying it's a bad game, but I wouldn't think of playing it. Right? Okay, that's funny. Not gonna lie. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. See? You're saying it's surprisingly fun. So, you know, you also expected it to be quite shit. there, and there still isn't a what's the ore thing? Plentiful buff, right? There was talk of adding one at some point, but I don't think they did. I mean, if you ask Iskal, then this is basically Diablo-style gameplay in Minecraft, right? Oh my god. But obviously he couldn't call it Dungeon Hunters. Oh, this is Minecraft Dungeon Hunters. Legally distinct from Minecraft Dungeons. I should probably start counting how many rooms I've been going from the last Craig pedestal. This is an ore room. In other words, it's probably not worth doing it, right? Because there are no plentiful buffs. Where cake? Cake upstairs? Me said. Mod that adds the combat animations from LCD into regular Minecraft. Oh. How would you look at that? I spy with my little eye something brown and white and red. Let me do this real quick. The golden spot. Is this another bloody ore room? It is. But one without ores. I can't not do that, right? I mean, it's staring right in my face. Into even. I could run a Chaos Vault. I think I still have like one or two of those. Man, slimes are so fucking tanky. Especially since the small ones seem to have the same amount of HP than the bigger ones. Which I'm not sure if that's an oversight. But we've complained about that in the... Oh, it's no longer expert players. In the experienced player chat. And it hasn't changed in update 10.1, so I guess it's intentional. Found the cake. Oh, one more to the south. It's here somewhere, right? I'm a bit scared to use a hammer here because I have no idea if that kills the cake. Oh, I found it. That's a dungeon. I should have done that first because it adds item royalty and item quantity, right? Oh well. Why did I run into that? It wasn't particularly smart. That's basically on top of me, yep. I should start scanning for cracked pedestals, I think. On the other hand, I still have 14 minutes. I mean... Wait, that wasn't? Oh no, there was item quantity already buff. I thought there was extra time. I didn't even read the buff description. There you are. Ding! I don't know why, but I find that sound very satisfying. Ding! Do 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 do. Well, 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 what do we have here? That's basically a challenge room, right? Just in small? Okay, that's too many. Well, here's one. I should start counting. Wait, I can even do... Oh, wrong button. This. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't have to put a 1 in. I just have to put in, hey, I found a cracked pedestal, and then count the lines below, right? I was going to increment that number every room, but that's kind of pointless. Because there's a natural counter of sorts in the crates. Crates? Cakes. Uh-oh. You know what that means, right? Yep. That. It means that. And, it's not severe, but I do have a... Well... Should I say mild? A mild to medium case of arachnophobia. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm mostly fine with spiders if they leave me alone. But a horde of spiders attacking me is not my cup of tea. Oh, fuck my life. I should have boarded up the door. It's pretty close to me, I'd say. And I don't have the mana for a fucking totem. Give me a totem. Thank you. Yeah, just poison me, cause why not? What the fuck? Where is it? It has to be very close. Not this direction. Oh, fuck me. Is it on there or something? There it is. That was pretty well hidden. Oh, that is definitely next mark. Oh wait, I have to find the cake as well, right? Fuck. Okay, let's assume it's downstairs. Because it probably is. Yeah. Oh no. Now I have to... Oh, there it is. Go get the cake here. The lag when it's generating the next room, man. Whew. Let's hope I don't have to go back there. I still want Hunter Cake. Not really, but it would be funny. Okay, let's check if that's a pedestal. Oh my god. What a scuff jump. And that is very much not a pedestal. Also, where's my fucking cake? There. Whee! Oh. Why did that not appear on the minimap right away? 27 cakes in, and I haven't found a single Omega or talent room. And it's like 8% chance or something for one. So I am rather unlucky. I mean, that's wrong, right? I found a trapped X mark. Hunter treasure door, yeah. Make that a separate skill, and you can spec into each gem individually. For the extra easy mode. This room doesn't have anything interesting. That's great. Also, it's not down here, apparently. These piglins are actually hurting now. Oh, that was underwhelming. Was back there, right? By the spider infestation. No, it's not. Okay, where is it then? Yeah, it is somewhere here. Oh no, is that... Oh no, that is no dungeon, that's the regular POI there. I remember this. That's the annoying POI. Also... That's a lot of fucking damage. Wait, it's not in here? Where the fuck is it then? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Great. Just FYI, coin stacks also do not benefit from cake vaults. I feel robbed. That's why having a little bit of reach is nice, right? Where is the thing? Oh my god. Really, game? Really? Is that the right way? I think so. Again, look at that guy running into me. Okay, here's a pedestal. Down. But I should type that into chat, not random bit. Oh! I haven't looked at the time. I mean, I finished the vault, right? I just didn't get to loot a lot. So, not the best vault I've ever had. I never miss the timer. I am perfectly focused. At least 100% of the time, if not more. What's the tax situation on that thing? I hope it doesn't go by block tag. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I can put that in here and that should send this. But only this. Nice. To the thing. You know what I mean. Oh, look at this fucking skeleton's bounty. Man. Why? This goes in. This goes in. This goes in. This goes in. I forgot to switch my gear out. That's trash, that's trash, that's trash, that's trash, that's trash. That's trash, that's trash. That's okay-ish. On the other hand, I have so many good reach tools. And this is probably considered trash. Well. As a wise man once said, there are size 10 jewels and there is scrap. I actually have a decent amount of scrap again. After literally running out when making my last set of tools. You know what I just realized? Can I just plonk them in here without a tool? Yes, but then I don't get the summary. I could make some cheap chromatic iron tools and start, like, assigning the jewels for my next tools, right? But I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, I think it has been 3 vaults or 4 since the last time I extracted these. That's a lot of soul shards. Sure. Great, I have more waxing than waning, but this is the more expensive one. Shall we gamba? We gamba. Ooh. The problem is damage here at level 80. So this is kind of useless. The attack range is nice, but you know. Squirrel! I wanted to do something. And I instantly forgot. What's our Borgie situation? Ooh! Ooh, my first burger sauce. Can I eat them faster if I do this? No. That's too bad. Nom, 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 nom. Great, that makes me hungry. I should make a macro that holds right click for me so I can go and reheat some food. Actually, let me do that real quick. Nice little chicken curry. Yum yum yum. That I made today. And because I don't like cooking for one person for one meal, I cook for one person for, I don't know, 6-7 meals. Nice. I can start putting points into my totem again. Kinda funny how most of these are like rank 1, rank 2, rank 7. And then this, obviously. I don't know, I like passive bony. I wonder if it would make sense to get rid of conduct again. Currently at 80% damage, I could be at 110. But this is, I think this is too useful. I don't know if it procs on cleave, I don't think so. I can shatter on cleave, but I don't think I can proc frostbite on cleave. Anyway. Where was I? Oh yeah. And I'm almost out of carbon again. What's the ore situation? I've gone through 635 osmium since I last checked. I think this is going to take a while. Especially since I'm, technically speaking, constantly producing more because I have an orchid. Oh, I could probably put a second orchid next to the router that does it. I should do that. I will do that. Orchid. Oh, by the way, I absolutely love making auto-crafting contraptions. I don't know if you can share that joy, but I absolutely love it. So I managed to make Botania auto-crafting. Like, for flowers and stuff. Oh, fuck me. Let me up. There we go. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Ugh. Purely with the vanilla mechanics, so did you make Vasky cry? I don't know. I think it's somewhere in between, because as we all know, the best mod in this pack is modular routers, right? So I have some mana pools with modular routers, dropping shit into them. I have a modular router making that dirt, and I have some modular routers below this thing and here for this. So if I now go ahead and say, hey, I want a floating orchid. Oh yeah, and I have one there throwing shit into the portal. Which seems to have failed for some reason. Why? Let's try that again. Don't tell me the flower's in the way. I haven't crafted anything here since I've grown these. Oh wait, first of all this. Oh no, have I changed the trajectory and it's gone into the void? That would be quite funny, actually. Oh no. Wait. That is still running, so I still have a rune. Did it work? It did work. Okay, so this is going to... So this is already done? Don't tell me that broke. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the rune thing. Why is the flower not working? Game? Game, please. The flower should work. I made flowers before. Down here. There water in there? Hard to see with the shaders. Yes. Oh, I think I have an idea what's happening here. No. It doesn't have a fast pickup augment. Do I want to put some pickup delay augments? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Don't know if that will help, but let's see. Gänzel. Graft. Why is that not grafting? Why is that not crafting? What if I just tell it to make a regular orchid? How did that break? I'm actually curious how that broke. Crafting is locked. What? Okay, I think I misunderstood what locked crafting means, apparently. Because this did not work like I wanted it to. That's the router. I need... Do I need all of this again? No. Need a placer and a breaker. Add routers. Breaker with silk touch and a placer. Zoom. This is front. So this is back, and this... No, I can't terminate on no match. How do I do this? I know I had a double dipping thing in my old world. Let me go to the kitchen real quick. Oh, that's quite simple. So first of all, let's turn that off. And then the trick is to sender module blacklist. Do I need a blacklist? I don't need a blacklist. This needs a blacklist. You don't do stone, right? Yes. Okay. And only if when those break something, then this sends. So this needs to terminate on no match. And then I can place in the back, and if that doesn't work, it places on the front. Or the other way around, doesn't really matter, right? Stone. Muahaha. And my mana is stable at 60 million. Perfect. Okay. And my food is done, so. That is all something I should have, right? Poisonous. Hello? Boy. poisonous? Yes. That should be done. Just like my food. And well, generally speaking, you can probably be glad that streaming doesn't transport smell. This one, that smells good. Yum yum yum. Where was I? I guess I could look at my to-do list, right? Chemical injection chamber for clay blocks. I'm too lazy to do that. And I need to move the stone gens at some point, I suppose. No, my last use on the Elvish. Gunpowder situation is still stable. Interesting. Because at the start of the entire ore production process, there is this. And then this. And so on and so forth. To this. 100 millibuckets. That's 1-to-1. This is 1-to-1. So I need 1 sulfur dust, aka 1 gunpowder, per thingamabob. Wait a second. Great, now I need to go through the entire thing again. Use. Much to use for block. Oh! Okay, that explains why. Nah, I mean, not really. This is 100 for 3, and this is 200 for 9. So it is more efficient than doing it on the non-block form raw stuff. But still, interesting. Anyway. I should probably get rid of this thing, right? What does the catalyst thing say? 10? Living. Nice. Gilded. Gilded. I could use some wooden. Honestly. I have so many plentiful, I could probably just slap some on a random crystal. And then hope that I get nether void off of that. Plenty. Full. Oh, not that many. I thought I had more than that. Weird. I'm not running this while eating. Speaking of eating, let me take a bite. Oh, I needed to put the seal on first. I always forget that. I guess we're doing a random objective then. Watch me get a void vault and an impossible scav. Right, that's how these things work. Well, maybe not. I get a non-void vault and a basically impossible guardian thing. Should I actually go for the competition? No. There are skeletons in this vault, right? Pretty sure. Well, that's similar to a skeleton, but not quite the same. Would you look at that? No, that's not pirates. This is the desert thing, not the pirate cove thing. Which is like... what's it called? I always forget what the pirate thing is called. Isn't it called literally beach or something? Something beach? You want to see something funny? Blooded. Blooded is definitely one of the pirate themes, yes. I think there's a second one, right? Okay, the archers are not funny. But apart from that, this is very funny, I think. Actually, I haven't tried that yet with the tier 4 mobs in the mix, so might not go well. Where's my... oh no. I'm like, where's my Eternal? But I didn't have enough mana for my Eternal. So I have no Eternal. That's a problem. Because that means I can't frostbite these guys. There we go. That's better. There we go. There we go. Hey, how did you not explode? And there goes my totem. I need to kill these archers. There's something funny in pulling an entire room and just out-healing them. Oh, there's an actual dungeon down there. Please don't kill my Eternal, thank you. Oh no. Same thing for you guys. And I killed my Eternal. That's actually a huge issue with the new enemies and having more ranged mobs and stuff. They still don't actively attack the Eternals. But they also don't give a fuck if something is in the way of their shots, right? Oh, there's the spawner, thank you. That's the other one. There it is. Mmm. Yum yum yum. Almost forgot to loot all this. Almost, but not quite. I think that's the second time ever that I have 2 dungeons in one room. And the other one was just a couple days ago. So I mean, I don't mind if that keeps going. Oh. For some reason I thought there was another chest. Oh yeah, another balance change they are discussing right now. Iskal just leaked that earlier today. And that I have been suggesting literally since day one is that Vault Gear doesn't outright break. And instead like stays at 1 durability, stops working, but you can still repair it. So, I kinda had to laugh a little when I tuned into the stream and he was just explaining that concept. Was it yesterday? Oh my god, the days are blending into each other again. Anyway, recently. And I was like, oh, now that's a good idea. I remember suggesting that and you specifically addressed that and said, no, you don't want that. But it seems they are coming around on the idea, so... You know, always takes them a while to see the light. Boom, full heal. Healing efficiency is so dumb. I think I'm seeing another obelisk back there. Which is hilarious. Usually I run around looking for obelisks, trying to complete it and get a crate. And I can find like 2 in the entire vault. Two? Oh no. I wanted to take a bite. And then you guys come in and ruin it. Oh yeah, that thing is dead. Fuck. How do we do this then? Definitely want this. I definitely want to get them all into melee. Where's the last one? Wait, that's all of them, right? Then I can do this. Now they are permaslowed. Okay. You know that when you hit a mob with frostbite effect on it, it technically just does the remaining health of the mob as damage? Apparently if you proc a lucky hit with that, and you have Cleave and Fatal Strike, you're doing 200% of its remaining max HP and splash damage for 100%. Oh my god. They also talk about the objective for donors Alta needing more work. I'm actually not sure, because... I mean, there's still some variants, but if you get a trash spawner right next to it, or on the nearby POI, that's already half the requirement done. So I don't know. But yeah, Adonis Otter was always the... let's just say least fun. Because it was always a chore to do, right? And it still is. Also, I think I haven't seen a single skeleton yet. No, I've seen 2, okay. Oh yeah, I got archered at some point during the first boss fight. I remember. Vaguely. I think I'm doing half measures. When I find an obelisk, I just move on, right? So, I'm looting mainly, but I might also finish the objective with that, and if not, well, then I have at least looted on the way, right? So I guess that's a good compromise. I mean, getting fucked by RNG is a core design principle of the game. So one way or another, I doubt that is going to change. I hate the mummies, but those are not the annoying ones that spawn little fuckers, right? Wait, is that 2 treasure doors? No. I thought there was another one here, and I was slightly confused. There are very few POIs. There could be one here, one in there, one here. Okay, this one's there, this one's not there. This one's here. And those 2 are here. Are you working in the gaming industry? Which is kind of funny because I've lately been thinking about, you know, just doing some hobby project in Unreal Engine or Unity or something. Just to learn how it works, right? Game Master at Blizzard. Oh, interesting. Did you have your specific game, or is that more of a general customer support thing and you get to handle whatever comes in? I guess specific game makes more sense, right? Otherwise you have to know everything about multiple games. Oh my god. Oh, that works. Can I make it over there before the buff runs out? Barely. The only game that got actual support was WoW. Fair. That was before Diablo 3 even, right? No. That can't be correct. When did that come out? Holy fuck, I'm not even sure. But like 2010 was way past my time of playing WoW, so... The fuck? I didn't even see that creeper. And he was so far away that I didn't take damage, but he just decided to destroy my loot. Like, fuck that guy in particular. Oh, come on. Grumble, grumble. For error 53. That vaguely rings a bell, but I don't remember what that was about. But error 53 strangely rings a bell. Oh, Diablo. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was... Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I don't think I played on launch. Also, Diablo Immortal kinda ruined Diablo 4, yeah. Diablo 4 for me. If I'm perfectly honest. Oh man, Blizzard. Blizzard. That is Xenium. I am chronically short on Xenium. I can see skeletons. The Big Fruit Company. Wait, where's the ban button? Oh, don't hide there. Oh, yeah, of course there's a spawn in there. What was I thinking? Well, not much, I guess. Oh, come on, you could have at least procced copiously there. I was like, what's AI/ML? Oh, yeah, okay. On one hand, I didn't know AI had a department for that. On the other hand, why wouldn't they? I'd say I'm looking at this entire AI thing. Quote unquote AI, right? It's not really AI, but you probably know that better than I do. I'm looking at that with I guess equal amounts of fascination and horror. And I'm quite interested where the trip will lead us. Speaking of Idona altars, I don't know what you mean. See how many enemies are around here? That's the easiest altar ever. Ow, ow. Oh no, my totem is on cooldown. That's not great. See? Done. People complaining about that, shaking my head. Easy as pie. Oh yeah, I got a couple of skeletons. I wonder if they bugged out those creepers. Like, that's the tier 3, right? I wonder if they bugged those out, because ever since update 10, they seem to barely move. And sometimes just outright stand still and do nothing. Until you come in range, then they explode, but you know. Oh, interesting, by the way. There was a suggestion earlier in Discord that the tier 2 and tier 3 creeper models were a little racist against Arabs because it looks like a black man with explosives strapped to the chest. And I was, like, my first reaction was, like, being amused. And like, hey, but that's normal, right? Yeah, but who decides that's normal? And that's okay. So I don't know, honestly. The things you never think about as an old white man. But honestly, I would probably deliberately make a texture pack that's like literally a suicide bomber because that's just what my humor is. just like the Shrek texture pack for Vault Fighters I'm using. I mean, that's probably not offending anyone, but that's a bonus, right? Make the skeletons like models of like actual supermodels, and the zombies are like office workers. What is the name? White collar workers. Make it as offensive as possible. That's my take. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? At first I was ready to just instinctively dismiss the entire thing. But yes, if you think about it for 5 seconds, he does have a point, yes. Yep, we can do that. And as I usually say in these things, like, I don't care if the tier 3 creeper is black, or pink, or green, or yellow, or white, or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm not married to the idea that it has to be black. And I'm not married to the idea that the tier 2 creeper has to be like a thing with a TNT strapped to the chest, right? That's just how it is, but it's not how it has to be. And otherwise I'm furious, right? So if there's someone who takes genuine offense in it and is not just some random troll, and that guy didn't seem to be like just a troll, right? Then it doesn't hurt to just listen and change it, because like if one guy cares and thinks that's offensive and everyone else just doesn't give a fuck, you might as well listen to the one guy. It's not like it would become a worse game. The only thing that I can understand is a kind of, but not really, counter argument is that, of course, that takes development time, right? And then it becomes a matter of prioritization. And when it's then just one guy that feels offended versus 100,000 that don't, then you have to, like, you know, weigh those two things. The cost and development time and money at the end of the day. And the opportunity cost in stuff that doesn't get implemented instead. But even that, I mean, there's probably someone that would make it for free, right? Just to get it done. Priorities. I could have a TED talk about priorities in this project. I know a few things that I would immediately do if I were on the dev team. Like, proper exception handling and not having the game crash all the time when, like, one line in the JSON file is wrong. For example. That would get into the different departments discussion, though. I mean, not really. Because imagine that had happened during the work on update 9, where they did all the new enemies, right? And then it comes to the point where they're like, hey, we have that much time, and not more. And we can either, like, change some creeper models, or make some models for new enemies. And, I mean, I have no idea how what happens to the money that Iskall makes via Patreon for the quote-unquote dev team of Vault Hunters. But in a regular company, so to speak, the different departments thing only goes so far as well, because if you need a programmer to do something extra, that's not, like, where there's no allotted budget for, you still have to pay that guy, and that money still has to be cut somewhere else. Wait, I went way too far. And it's not like that half your programmers and half your artists and half your level designers sit around half the time and are available to do whatever. Changing texture probably won't take time from code fixes, I assume those aren't done by the same person. Yeah, but indirectly it does. If you're getting into budgets. And as in a case where the texture people are busy doing something else, it directly cuts into that time. Wait, where actually is my exit portal? I'm slightly confused. I think I haven't really been paying attention. Wow, if that was a 4 obelisk vault, I'd actually finish it, but I would have to find 2 more. Where's this damn portal? And it's also not as simple as just changing a texture, right? Because you need to come up with a new design that goes through a couple iterations. It's not like there's a texture already lying around on some network drive, you just need to swap it out. It takes time, or the result is shit. Which is not ideal as well, I guess. Either, even. Whatever. The bottom line is, why not just do it? Doesn't hurt anyone. And anyone that is seriously hurt by accommodating someone feeling offended by something should probably rethink their priorities. Like, if someone would get genuinely upset by the idea of changing a creeper model in a video game because someone else feels offended by the current one, then I don't even know what to say to that person. Apart from make a resource pack and keep the old model. That's always an option, right? In before I'm at 29 of 30 skeletons. Not quite, but almost. No, not this fuck. Focus. Yeah, all I wanted to say was that I had to I usually say that ironically, right? But I had to check my privileges on that suggestion. That's one of the few occasions where I... Yeah, at the end of the day, instinctively react wrong by, like, just dismissing this. And then it took me a couple seconds to go, wait a second. That guy has a point. And it's interesting to see that process in myself, you know? Yeah, that is... right. Though... I could have another TED Talk about handling of bugs in Vault Hunters. Like, they fixed the alter conduit thing, right? Which was constantly losing connections, right? And I had also reported a bug with the power consumption. And the power consumption bug is literally a one-line change. If I had been the guy fixing the connection to AE and RS, I would have also, in the same, like, step, fixed the power consumption. Is that just the tier 2 creepers? I feel like all the creepers are like... how do I put this? Reacting a bit weirdly. That they, like... Didn't I have one of them last vault? Just now? The one... No, that was a vault or two ago. The one that I couldn't even see, right? And it exploded and it was so far away from me that I didn't even take damage. And it's not like I was moving away and like... ping time made it not hit me or something. I guess then there's some serious issue with the Creeper AI right now. Because the tier 3s just sit and don't move. And with the tier 2s being trigger happy? I'm actually curious what the tier 1 Creeper problem is then. There probably is one as well. I guess I'll just run another vault, right? It's really starting to annoy me that I never get those fucking vaults. Extended. I never use those, so I might as well plonk them on. Yeet. I wonder if they fixed the weird behavior of the drones in water. By the way, not a void vault. But this one should at least have my last 4 skeletons, right? Oh no, I triggered another spawner. But this one didn't explode. Had a change of heart. Like, come on! 3 archers? From 1 fucking spawner? Are you kidding me? There we go. Wait, there wasn't even all of them? Huh. For a second it felt like I triggered this one as well, but apparently not. And the cleave is somewhat satisfying. Not gonna lie. But not as satisfying as Frostbite, obviously. Do, 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 do. Wow, I went back for 11 vault bronze. Bad loot. Where's the way up? Oh no. That's the way up, and now I have cooldown on my dash. Oh, by the way. I have 140 mana and my dash is on cooldown, right? Now watch this magic trick. Oh, it's off cooldown, I'm at full mana. However, did I do that? In other words, all these things are based on real time and not in-game time. Which is quite funny, honestly. Wait, didn't I frost nova that guy? Apparently not. He was not slowed. Oh, fuck off. Again, that was a lucky hit on a frostbitten target. And the cleave just mopped up the rest. Which would be quite an interesting interaction if that's reproducible. Only 6 anvils, not enough for a stack. Yep, especially because they're defined in game ticks. In the configs. That's the extra weird thing. Yep, that's correct. I am on a server. See? Server paused. Server unpaused. And I also guess that at this point it is, let's say, probably not economically feasible to change that. Because you'd probably have to rewrite a significant part of the code. Depending on how it's structured. I haven't looked at that much. So far I have only looked at the bits of the code with bugs that annoy me personally. Like AE2 auto-crafting being broken with molecular assemblers. Or routers not being able to right-click rocks onto the altar anymore. Like, at those things I have looked and I have fixed with like bytecode editing. But I haven't looked at the rest of the code. It would be really nice if the source code were available. No, I do not have access to the source code. But it's Java bytecode, right? So, there are various tools to decompile and recompile that you could use. I'm using recaf. And it's doing the job. But yeah, I would really enjoy having access to the actual source code. I'm also thinking of, I almost did it today. Maybe you would have been interested, actually. I'm actually thinking of learning like Minecraft modding and Forge. So I can not only fix some bugs, like I'm doing right now, but instead add some things. Like, I would really like to see all of the vault stations in a variant that doesn't have a separate inventory, and instead connects to AE and RS, right? And I think that is something that I could reasonably work on as my first, like, Minecraft mod project. And I was looking at the Forge documentation earlier, and I almost started streaming, like, learning Forge. Ah, interesting, interesting. I mean, I didn't really expect anyone to react to that, but you know, it was one step in trying not to procrastinate looking at Forge stuff. And then I did actually look at Forge stuff. And I started reading the docs and stuff. And then I was, yeah, I wanted to stream, and I was like, do I stream coding or gaming? Hello, Fat and War, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you have to do it in Java, right? It's Minecraft mods are Java. I'm not a friend of C. I learned it at some point, and I've done like basically no C++. I've basically mainly been doing Java and C#, and then at some point I learned Python. And another thing I'm interested in is Rust, but you know, procrastination and stuff, never looked into it. But that's another technology I'd like to learn how to use. And like either Unreal Engine or Unity. Like at least doing a little hobby project far enough that I understand how that stuff works, right? And I mean, some things about like mod development I had to learn already to use recaf and recompile the changed bytecode, right? Because like things like dependency management, right? Because obviously if I want to compile the vault mod that has dependencies on Minecraft and several other mods and stuff, those need to be available. It was interesting. And a little bit annoying because, unlike a proper IDE, it doesn't really hold your hand. It's just like, yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I wasn't particularly keen on doing C#, right? But it just happened. So I can totally understand it, and at the end of the day, which language you're using is relatively irrelevant, because, like, do one object-oriented language and you can reasonably, with a reasonably little effort, like, switch to another one. Of course, you won't know the toolchain and the libraries and stuff, but you will understand how it works, because you've done a similar language, right? So I could probably, with a couple months of work... Ooh, fuck me. I could probably get into C++ and do it decently, right? And the other way around, you could probably learn how to find your way around a Java development environment in like a couple of weeks, I don't know. It's all the same, basically. Of course you won't be as knowledgeable as someone that has done that for 2 decades or something, right? That's obvious. But at the end of the day, the technology you use should be determined by the requirements and not by what what's flavor of the month, right? Or what you like. Yeah. In the case of the Vault mod, it was annoying because the source code wasn't available, right? But when the interaction between routers and botany pods, whereas one of them here, for example, when that broke, I was like, surely there's some bug with research. And like both the bug fix team as well as like Discord mods were like, and the dev were like, you know, we haven't changed anything with botany pods and routers. That's unrelated to Vault Hunters. There has to be some forge bug or something. And I was like, that has to be bullshit. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that is clearly research related because they could still interact with anything that didn't require research. Just like botany pods, for example, broke. So I dove at the code and I knew I had to look at the research stuff. And what did I find there? A new condition added in update 9 for looking up a player's research. And that was basically just, if the player is a fake player, return null. Cool, I thought. I know why botany pods with routers broke and why AE2 autocrafting broke, and create autocrafting probably. It's fairly easy when the source code is available, yeah, right. But I mean, in this case it was fairly easy to find the stuff I needed, even in just the undocumented bytecode. But it's a bit annoying when you don't even have comments and stuff, right? And I mean, public methods and public members are fine, but anything that's private or function scoped or something is just going to have like numbered variable names, right? Which is a bit annoying because you don't really understand what's going on. I mean, I can show you that, right? Let me this button? I think it was this button, yes. Come on, Recaf. For some reason that takes ages to load, I'm not sure why. Where is it? There. Like in this case, I knew it was somewhere in the research stuff, right? So I looked through these and I was like, oh, research, cool. Oh, great. Control M. What? Great. Control M is my mute microphone hotkey, and apparently that expands everything. Great. That's fun. And I have no idea how to close that again, because it's not Control M again. That did not work. Anyway, so I looked through the stuff here. Wait. Something broke. Skeptical about numbers and percentages in VH. Yeah, for example, Lucky Hit, right? Lucky Hit, if you don't have any talents, does a bonus 10% damage, but the patch notes said 20%, which was just wrong. Then I found this nice little class here that had, like here, all the public methods actually have proper names, right? But like here, private, no, that's not even private. That's not even a private like member because it's from the player class. Anyway, half the variables have these nice things. So in this thing here, get research free, that was literally like if a player is fake player, like return null. So basically, no matter what research you gave a fake player, for example, when you put a security module in a router, it uses your UID. So all the lookup goes by your UID, right? So usually it would fetch your research, but because this has a condition in the actual code, like this is the one I edited, right? Has a condition here, like if you're a fake player, then you have no research. It didn't work anymore. Yeah, but most of the stuff looks like more like this. Player.m_150109_. Okay. I completely know what that means. Oh, another funny one. Like the power thing, right? I think it's in here. Or in here, one of those. Yeah, it's in here. Like this here. This is where you fix the stuff. In here? Like... Where did I find... Oh, they did that. It in... Where did I find that? They have a check somewhere where it checks if it's an AE thing or not. And basically all you have to do is copy that check into this here. And if yes, just return this and done. Like, energy usage fixed. But, you know, anyway. It was definitely an interesting journey. I had never done bytecode editing in Java before. So it was an interesting experience, right? I like doing things I've never done before. Especially if it's a hobby and I don't have to actually succeed or meet a deadline or something. I still don't have more echo, right? Nope. Of course not. You know what, I'm just gonna run a random fast crystal. No, it's blocked. I should have all of these. Two times plentiful, one times chunky mobs. Aww, would have been nice if that had been the void vault, right? Anyway, I heard Iskal is looking for a Java dev. I mean, I've already sent them 2 bug fixes, right? Oh, it's a monolith vault, interesting. Oh, and it's lush caves again. So no skeletons. Fuck my life. Yeah, I don't have an already published mod with a certain number of downloads. There was a little bit of server lag. But I mean, I might start making a mod, if that counts. Also, you know how it is, right? If you put up a job offer, you never expect that you get everything you put in there, right? I mean, if you do, great, but that's like winning the lottery. Why did I do that? I wanted to loot the entire room at once, because that's fun. And then I forgot about it because I was talking and I can't do 2 things at once, even though I always have to do several things at once, otherwise I get bored. I hate my brain sometimes. I hate spiders all the time. Where are you guys coming from? Can you just leave, please? That was the first time, by the way, in a long time that I haven't died to, like, connection issues. And just not paying attention instead. Was interesting. Worked as a freelancer as part-time. Always order-based. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I did also work as a freelancer for a couple years. And my main problems were having to acquire my own, like, contracts, right? And deal with customers, which is not something I like doing. And my other problem was that if I can actually freely decide my like working times, I'm doing it really unhealthily, right? Like I was working from like 10 PM to 3 AM or something most of the days, which is not very healthy in the long run. Fucking spiders! Ah. Then you have job openings where you can literally tick off every requirement in the list and the potential employer still finds something to not offer you the role. Yes. That does happen. But, I mean, in those cases, you can at least rest assured that it's not, like, it's not you. Right? The classic breakup trope. It's not you, it's me. Yeah, but in that case, it's really not, it's just someone didn't want you there. Happens. Nothing you can do. I do feel my concentration slipping though, so I'm probably not going to be doing this for a lot longer. Wow, it's only been 4 hours. Holy fuck. I think it's just the AI having problems with their target moving around. But I'm not sure, I'm not a Minecraft expert. Oh, by the way, another thing that I could rant about. Like, they removed speed from idols, because they were like, and correctly, they have a point there, they were like, if you're too fast, it breaks the mob AI and they will never catch you and do weird things. Right? So they removed haste from idols, so you couldn't reach haste 5 anymore. And then in exchange, they were like, yeah, okay, we'll, make the talent go up to haste 4, right? And what's up now? Okay, the Eternals are still in with haste aura, but that's gonna change in update 11 probably. But they added speed 2 to the vault potions. Like, great, I can run around at speed 6. And that doesn't break the mob AI? Oh, I forgot that my... See what I mean? I forgot that my Elvish Air trinket is broken. 7 if you find a speed pylon, yes. I mean, technically you can find several speed pylons in a row and stack it indefinitely. But the most I've been able to stack was 3, and that was before the changes. When I was running around with speed 3 plus 2 on the idle, plus 2 from an eternal, so 7, and then I stacked 3 more on top. That was really dumb. You could even, and I think you still, no, you can only have 1 eternal active now. But you could stack eternal auras, so like if you had 3 eternals with speed auras, you could put enough points into that you could summon all 3 before the first disappeared, and you would run around with a constant +6 speed. Like, people got up to ridiculous speed levels. It obviously was not intended, but in the design decision they explicitly didn't factor eternal auras into the decision, because, like, Eternals in Vault Hunters 3rd edition have never been, like... they never had a balance pass, right? They were basically like, yeah, they could work like this, just put them in, and then they were never touched again, because there was always more pressing things to do. But update 11 is still, as far as I know, supposed to be the Eternals update. I'm kinda curious how that's gonna play out. Fuck my life. How many traps was that? 3? 4? Definitely too many. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't like heal potions at first, but honestly I like the gameplay with using them as extra modifiers, because it's a trade-off, right? If you use them for the buff, and either you're like me right now and you're hurt anyway, or you're wasting the healing potential. But one thing, and that's again a balance thing, the potion talents are ridiculously overpowered. Like, the 40% less chance to, or 40% chance not to consume a potion charge when drinking one, that effectively makes the potion last for like twice the charges. And again, Iskall is bad at math. That should never have been put in the game like that. It's completely broken. Like, I basically never run out of potion charges. Oh, that's... ONGs. Oh, come on. I don't need to drink my pot for CoinGs. Another thing I didn't like the idea of was javelins, right? Like when there was talk that javelins would be a vault weapon, right? And I was... From day one of people suggesting javelin, I was like, you don't want that, because having a ranged weapon means that there will be more ranged enemies, and ranged enemies are absolute cancer. And I still stand by that, and it kind of came true, right? There are way more ranged enemies now than before. Like, before there were like a couple themes that had ranged enemies in form of the skeletons, and then there were the snowmen and the snow theme, and that was it. And now there's like 1 or 2 themes that don't have ranged enemies, and that's it. But I have to say, now that they've changed it from being a weapon to being an ability, I'm not generally opposed anymore, and it's actually quite fun to use, so... First thing I recently found is hammer meta. Yep, hammer meta is... well, it's the meta, right? Even though people haven't realized yet. The main problem is that hammer jewels aren't that prominent, right? They actually have the lowest weight of all jewel stats. But yeah, I think they have the lowest weight, not because the dev team was like, hammers are overpowered, which they are, but because they were like, yeah, hammers will be used for ores, maybe, and not everyone will use them. Let's not clog all their inventories with hammer jewels and make them rarer. I think that was the thought process. Anyway, end result is... that's a problem. Like, for the longest time, I had 30 capacity left in my ore hammer because I was waiting for 3 hammer-sized jewels. And after I found 2, I was like, this is taking too long, fuck it, I'll just put another copiously in. And literally 1 vault later, I found a hammer-sized jewel. Anyway. I don't know why nobody uses that. I've been trying to promote that ever since. Ever since I realized it. That, like, there's literally... No, not literally, but there's very seldomly a reason not to use a hammer. Like, one of the reasons would be you're in a Wild West room. For obvious reasons, if you think about it. But I didn't, and I learned it the hard way. But generally speaking, the hammer is the best tool for everything. I just sometimes wish I could put reaping on my ore hammer. That said, I could actually add a reaping jewel that should be doable purely in config. Thinky. But yeah, hammers are another thing that is. I wouldn't say it's poorly designed, it's just... I don't think there's ever a way to make hammers balanced. And I don't mind that hammers are OP, but it doesn't seem to be, like, common knowledge that they are. For some reason. A chest plate is about to break. I need to pay attention to that, I suppose. Also, that's something, like, I'm always good at metagaming. Meta as in the game about the game, right? Theory crafting and stuff. Not as in most effective tactic available. So I'm always good at the metagame. Fuck me. My poor elvish air. I'm always good at the metagame, better than at practically executing it. I mean, I'd say I'm a decent Vault Hunters player. I'm not the best by any stretch of the imagination. More often than not, because I refuse to do the meta way. Like, before update 8, Nova on high level was definitely the meta, but I didn't like the Nova gameplay, so I didn't do it, right? But hammer meta is fun. And I like finding those little... Well, it's not really an exploit, right? But these creative uses of game mechanics in games. I need to repair my idol as well. Nice, slowness procced. Come on. Thank you. It's a bit sad that Slowness Cloud and Lucky Hit are mutually exclusive. The spawner was still here. I thought I were done with that. Turns out I was not. Whee! Ow. 11 minutes. It feels like I've been in this vault for like 2 hours. I guess that's also a symptom of me losing focus. I guess I could take a break and do Mecha Glob. And blow up my base with a fission reactor. Hammers are so satisfying. I think they're way better than vein mining. Especially because you can still vein mine with a hammer, right? Hey, where are you coming from? Like, these zombies would be a lot more annoying without frostbite, right? Oh, that was a nice cleave. Like, do this with vein mining, I dare you. Were you there for the triple library crystal? I don't know. I don't remember. You were there, but that was so satisfying. Holy fuck! Just mining 25 chests at once. Oh. Yay, I regenerate all my health, woohoo! Let's see if we can find something interesting on the way back. I should probably take a sneaky look-see to the north. That's the regular room. Oh look, diamonds. Great. I mean, why not? Boggies. Can you vein mine with a pickering? Very much yes. Wait, I put it away. Oh wait, you didn't know? Oh, I forgot to take a sneak peek to the north. Yeah, I slightly made this recipe slightly cheaper. Because I think it's just a useful tool and not like a luxury good, right? So, especially in Sky Vaults, right? Because what I've done here, right, you're doing in Skyvaults in all kinds of rooms. And if you don't have a Pickering at the start, that is such a tedious job. Pork block. I mean, if you're not playing on the server hosted by someone else, you can just, you know, do something similar to what I've done. Like, if I disagree with a design decision or balance decision, I'll just make my own one. Highest player draws 84, lowest has 25, and ninth has 0. I know that feeling, and for me, in 3 different playthroughs, it's always been Xenium. Literally every time. And I think I have like 11 or something. No, I have 11 echo. I need to actually... I can check in a second when I'm out here for you. Ornators. Can I hit you, please? Had so many where I fortunately and got none that I decided that I picked the chance to get 0 or 1%. I mean, I just edited the vault mod jar and changed the JSON file that defines the 0 roll chance and just removed it entirely. Which actually means I'm getting more ores now than other people, which I tried to prevent. Before update 9, I had actually just removed the fortune spec of Vein Miner and removed the chance to roll 0, which averaged out to about the same amount of gems. And with 2 levels in Fortunate now, that's sadly not really possible to do. So, but I think the 0 roll chance is complete bullshit, and I do not want that in my game. I mean, I need to edit the jar every time they update anyway, so... But yeah, I was too lazy to look up how to make a data pack, essentially. I mean, if you want, you can send me the data pack on Discord and I'll take a look. Oh, speaking of pogs, I also added some tags. Oh! Okay, sorry. I did a stacked mine room, like, beginning of the week. So now I have a couple more than before. But as you can see, I'm still 50 short on Xenium. And I have like almost 3 times as much Escalium. That's interesting. Ashium was always my first one, and Escalium my second, but that changed with the mine room apparently. Oh, by the way. Oh no! Character limit. Uh-huh. Isn't that a nice text system? Anyway, where was I? That's also something I would immediately add if I were a developer. Because tags are good. And good is good. Is what my grandma always said. Oh, and obviously I'm lazy, so I cheated a Fortune 5 Wrecker module. Like, where is it? Fortune level 5. Because I'm lazy. And I do not want to have to do that manually. Where's my fucking... there. Now I probably have a bunch of ore in here. Why am I still getting gems from this? That should not happen, but it still happens anyway. That and that. Holy fuck, why is there so much ore in here? Something is not working correctly, I feel. Oh. Am I an idiot? No, I'm not an idiot. I'm not sure what the problem is. Anyway. If everything was lean detect, you could bypass the trash management thing, since the backpack void upgrade could work with tags. No. I mean, you could, sure, but the main reason for using junk management is magnet durability. So that wouldn't help on that department. You could even spin that in a positive direction and say there would be a choice. You could waste another inventory slot with a backpack and take the magnet durability, or you could get junk management. It's suddenly a choice. Right? Let's give me a nice submission bounty that I can do right now. Ooh, hammer size, yes please. Sure. You made a point. Yeah. Funny because I was being facetious. Take all the things, please. Yep. There's not... tags basically cost nothing. And they help. And they even save work, right? This entire... What can we... like, I don't know. Let's use cobblestone. This entire thing here is completely pointless if the tags that I made exist. I mean, it's not pointless, especially not because I'm hijacking this thing and I've just injected the tag management into the function that does this. But you know what I mean. There are a lot of problems that could be solved by just adding tags. Or QoL improvements that could be made just by adding tags. That belongs in here, that belongs in there. Yoink. And yoink. I always want to click the bug, and it doesn't work. Oh, I have a new armor tier. Interesting. Velocity, copiously, no. Oh, also tags are still on, which is I don't like. Latas the tooltip. Okay, let's see. Trash. 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 Oh, maybe useful. Trash. Pretty good. Trash. Trash. Not trash, but I don't need it anymore. I have my one vanilla immortality tool, and I will never need anything else. And it's level 69, which is a nice bonus, right? Oh yeah, I've also changed the max jewel size to 40. Sent you the data pack. Well, thank you very much. I will have a look after stream. Do you mind if I include that in my GitHub repo? Because if not, I mean the modified version with 0 rolls completely removed, obviously. Oh, cool. Then I will do that. Which will make dealing with that easier, right? Ooh. Let me take a look-see at the gear thingy. Like, boop. Idle. What do I care about? Mana regen? Level 70 plus. Cooldown reduction? 85 plus. Lucky hit? 75 plus. Grab disarm? 80 plus. I guess I can gamble this. I was thinking of putting it on my own tab anyway and then link it whenever there's QQ about the odd chance. I'm the only one QQing about the odd chance, or rather lobbying for it to be removed. Just like I'm still lobbying for yeeting SSN, right? All that is 12% lucky hit. But apart from that, it's pretty bad. That's too bad. It is going to cause problems, but at a completely different end. If you have a research in your player data, that's a good point for where error handling would be nice and gracefully failing would be nice, right? If you have in your player data a research that is basically all identified by strings, by the way, I mean, all identified by strings, so by name, and if you have in your player data a research name that doesn't exist, you can't connect to the server. You will get disconnected with invalid player data. That's fun. And they have even made a thing for that. Like, there literally is a config for that they already added, but where is it? Where is it? Alright, let me search through the Git history. Of course it's not going to corrupt it, it's just going to delete the simple storage stuff. But you don't even have to flat out remove it. It's enough if you remove the recipes and the research, but still keep it research logged, right? I don't even need to research log us because the things don't exist. But as long as people can't research it anymore and use it anymore, it's fine. Let's see. That's... What? Oh, fuck. Too much research. Oh my god, fuck me, Windows. That didn't really work. Oh, there it is. Research, research, research. Fuck. Well, I can't find it right now. Wait, is it in here? No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? They did add a config file. Solaris Light theme for your Windows terminal. Yes, it is. Just like for my Vim. Which one is it? Ah, here. Player research transfer. That literally exists, but doesn't do anything. I tried it. So they are aware of the problem, and they have started implementing a fix when they were testing if they could replace SSN with Tom symbol storage. But, yeah. Never happened. Handcrafted Windows terminal. Handcrafted color scheme. But that's dark mode. I'm not a friend of dark mode. I like light mode with a proper monitor brightness and redshift. Anyway. Ooh. Sweet berries are missing. Nice. So let's set that up before I end stream. Apple, glowberries, sweet berries. I think glowberries were the easiest one to grow, right? Where do I put those? I have an idea. So I need a router. I need an activator. And the puller. And speed upgrades. And a camo upgrade. And then I need a glowberry. Another mod that's, or feature that is horribly underused is the quick swap thing from Quark. So technically, I should be able to do this and... Oh, don't tell me that needs a solid block. Or does it only grow on stone or something? No. Fuck, that needs a solid block. Oh, I guess we're putting a solid block here. Oak, log, and glowberry. Oak log, glowberry. So this redstone mode high. Oh yeah, I need to cable that. You pull and you activate in front, and that and that, and then I need to find my cabling. Level emitter. A crafting card and a level emitter. There we go. Interesting hole. That works for me. Cables and cable facades. Can I actually plonk that on there? Wait, is that the wrong way around now? Probably, right? I think so. Oh my god. Fucking vacuum. that away. And crafting card. Glober. This one has, for some reason, space in there. Oh, I also need... four of those. That's probably going to look a little bit scuffed. Better than I thought it would. And then do not jump into the lava. Preferably. Yoink. And then dump that back. Dump that back. So berry. This. And this. And I think that's the entire circular thing. Yes. Could be this one. These ones, rather. Yep. So now I can go here and tell that thing I want all of these in the thousands and craft badge of 100 each time. And now it's gonna start crafting. And I forgot the mufflers. Noise. So that's making glowberries. And then stuff gets dumped into this pool. And that went into the altar. No, those went into the altar. No, it crafted 100 more things. It's always crafting batches of 100. I forgot. Okay, nice. 3 more things automated. And that's how I automate stuff. One by one. I think that's just not updated, right? Yep. Okay, nice. Nice. Routers, still the best mod in the pack. Or routers even, I don't judge. And Botania, still great. Oh yeah, roses, because roses are used for biofuel. What's the bone meal situation? Oh, I'm not even through my withered bones. That's interesting. I haven't even touched my regular ones. Anyway. That's how automation works, right? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Yes. 111 rotors. Pew. What a nice number. Anyway. It's kind of interesting. Wait, let me check something. Is it in here? Oh, it's already on 0. But I don't think I've been seeing any difference there, right? Performance-wise. But hey, while my FPS are quite low in my base, they are almost double of what my old base had. And the only difference is I swapped RS for AE, and I don't have any botany pots and Kajirium stuff. So... I don't know. And every time I looked at my cluster of RS crafters, the frame rate would drop even more. So what's the count on your name on Discord for? That is what it's for, yes. And in my old world I was at 83, but I've surpassed that. Why are you doing this again? You just did that. Did I press the wrong button? I'm pretty sure I pressed done. Anyway, let's make this short and kurz und schmerzlos, as the German would say. Machen wir es kurz und schmerzhaft. Oh man, that's a Baldur's Gate line. Fuck me. I need to play Baldur's Gate. I need to finish Baldur's Gate 2 before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. Fuck. Anyway, I have to do something to wind down and then go get some sleep because it's 20 past midnight. Tomorrow's a bank holiday here, so technically I could stream all day, probably won't, but I will probably stream tomorrow at some time, and I'm not sure what. Might be more Vault Hunters, might be starting Forge mod stuff, might be Baldur's Gate, I don't know. Something. Anyway, thanks for watching, thanks for stopping by. And remember, don't do anything I would do. Not out.